It's okay. YouTube didn't miss much. Okay, we can show lyrics here now. I wonder how maybe I also forget that there's going to be over-leveled phantoms, and it's possible that that guy's shield is much stronger than it's supposed to be. I wonder if that is a thing. I know that their weapons do more stamina damage against shielding when they're over-leveled. I wonder if it's also the case that they take less stamina damage. Where's the host? Did the host just fall off on his own? Or was that an intentional yeeting? Is this on? This is on. Right, 2 players. This is what I'm saying. Oh, where's my, I forgot to, yikes. Yikes, that was insanity. Okay, fine. Where's... Okay, hold on a second. We got technical difficulties at the start of the stream. Games. Downloads. Elden. Steam P2P info. Launch. Yeesh. Attach. Elden Ring. Move that over. Do this thing. There we go. What the fudge am I doing? I'm pressing my hotkey for invading. Should I move that ping over to where the other ping is? Are people accustomed to seeing latency information? Oh, God damn it. In the top left. Okay. Are they up here? Shoot. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is this? I have no idea where. I thought I knew where I was, but apparently I don't. Oh shit, I get to be a blue. I get to fight an invader and not be the latency for that invader. What's my spawn here? Fuck. Every time. I swear every time I get summoned as a blue, the invader dies before I even get over there. Boo, 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 doo. Okay, I need to not go ape shit every time there's a fucking there's a Run the Jewels song that I like. Every time I play Pinko's playlist. Okay. Oh, man. A dude just smashed your ass. GG's, my dude. All right, I got these things over here. Click on it. Stream in 2K. Turn on enhanced broadcasting to stream in 2K. Nope. Not streaming in vertical. Click to learn how to stream in vertical and horizontal at the same time. Okay, maybe I want to set this up. Does it do it automatically? Jeebus cripes. They sent me a code. Remember this device for 30 days. Dual format streaming on Twitch. Server-side transcode support. Okay, this is going to be... Okay, that's a... Download a plugin and install it in OBS was the step one. All right, so that's going to be something I have to do off-stream. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dow. Today is Saturday. It's for some reason it seems like Sunday. It seems like I'm going. I got to go teach tomorrow, but I don't because it's only Saturday. Oh. See, I remember this. Every time we come back to vanilla, it's like, oh yeah, I remember. Every fucking invasion is a 3v1 with no help for no reason to expect anyone to be able to show up and help me because they can't. I wonder if it was FromSoft's decision to launch this game on Legacy console, or if that was like pressure from Bandai and... Oh. Okay, I might need to utilize electric balls. Electric balls. This guy's gotten split up from his crew. Fuck. All right, got a nice roll catch there. All right, I need to put pressure on the fucking mage. How can I put pressure on the mage when I can't switch my lock on? God damn it, man. Shit on your build. I poo-poo on your build. Fucking chef. What do we got? What do we got for chef here? Oh, god damn it, and there's already a fucking blue on the way. Oh, God damn it. No, it's just like... Why did you do that? I don't understand my co-invaders. This guy's got a dry finger and he's summoning randos. God damn it. I'm guessing. We have a co-invasion opportunity. Oh. Good job. I'm gonna give you claps. You fucking clown. Tunters. Fucking tunters. Now, what's up with this fucking co-invader? What's up to Baltic? All right. Block. All the things I forget about vanilla until I come back and play. We spend half the stream fucking around on block lists. I'm gonna call this guy a ganker. I'm like 99% certain that they were summoning randos and ganking. I mean, I guess trying to think about it from their perspective. Like, they want to play the game cooperatively. Is this person an actual Twitcher? Oh, man, I have 3 followers. Motherfucker's got his fucking Twitch profile, like, loud and proud. Are you friends with this cock? No.
Whoa, time out.
No, you're not. Are you friends with the cock? No. Yeah, see? I called it. I called it. Now, let's talk for a moment about why it's maybe reasonable. You know, they got 600 hours in the game. They want to do another playthrough. But it's boring to play by yourself, maybe? And they want to make it a multiplayer experience, a cooperative multiplayer experience. And so it's like, hey, let's summon some friends, but it's too easy. Like they want to like optimize, you know, they're like, hey, lots of people want to play multiplayer. Let me be the host here and summon people that want to play cooperatively. But then they start playing and it's too easy. They're like, well, shit, this is too easy if we just do 3 players. What's up, Daniela? You love invaders? Okay. I guess when I put my sign down and get summoned, I'm always a little bit more excited when we get invaded than just breezing through. Were you one of the people that I just invaded? Like really low, like really low. But I was ultimately saying, like, hey, they want to get their summons, but then it's too easy with 2 summons, and rather than go down to 1 summons, or maybe it's just easy with any amount of summons, and so they're like, well, I guess I'll do a Taunter's Tongue, so I can pull in invaders, and they'll make it interesting. But then if they just summon 1, then that's a little bit too hard, and so they got to summon 2. And it's a 3v1, and maybe some invaders can handle that. I don't know. The problem is, I think, from the invaders' perspective, the problem is that most people who are playing by themselves, either, most people who are playing by themselves are better at the game than the cooperators. And so when you got a solo host who's playing the game by themselves, summoning randos who are also playing the game by themselves, like that 3v1 is, approximately the hardest invasion that you're going to get. So I reckon a lot of invaders maybe can't handle it. Now that last one, that mage didn't have a fucking clue. No offense, Daniela, if you were the mage. Now I'm honestly fucked. We got it. We did it! Oh, they didn't take care of the imps fast enough.
Get raided, nerd.
Oh, shit. It's a lupine raid. I was hanging out in lupines right before I started streaming. I did. And that's what I said. That's what I said. The very first thing I said in his stream was like, dude, I was just asking about you last night, or maybe it was the night before last. I don't fucking remember. What's up, Lupine? Did you finish your soft, easy listening? I really meant what I said. I think scammers and spammers – deserve the most horrible deaths. You can argue that, like, I don't know, folks like Putin and Netanyahu and I don't know, terrorists and shit, white supremacists, that you can argue that they're the more horrible people. And you might be right. I'm not down for that argument right now. But at least they're like doing it because they believe in something. At least their chaos and evilness is like, I believe in something. These fucking scammers and spammers are just, they're just making everybody's life miserable so that they can, I don't know. They're not even getting rich, right? Exactly, QC. That's my take. That's my take 100%. Fuck. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and do that thing that everybody hates when invaders do. I'm going to barrel into the fucking level. I was going to, you know, let this go nice and smooth and easy peasy. But then you guys had to butt fuck me while I'm trying to get my buff on. And that I won't stand for. Okay, we got Moonveil. Jesus, Gopher. Okay. Shit. Issy moved. I don't know who Issy is. Does that make me a bad person? Is that a girlfriend or a... Oh, you moved, you got... Are you still, like, in the same city? Did you have to uproot your practice? Ah, nice. You're a homeowner now. Yeah, congratulations. I have no advice. I don't take care of my house and property. So don't listen to anything I have to say. Lifelong war with water? As in, now that you have to pay a water bill? Do you QC, do you constantly get spammed by people trying to buy your property? Is that a thing in Canada? Apparently, I looked this up. Apparently, the state I live in has an exception to the no-call list for real estate agents. We have a no-call list. I'm on it. When I went to go sign up for it. Oh. I'm on that call list. I'm getting... Oh, this is them. How much fucking shit of light did you shoot at me? 2 whole ones? Okay. But anyways, my state has an exception for like 2 or 3 different things, and one of them is real estate agents. And so apparently I've got no fucking recourse against motherfuckers spamming my phone and my texts, trying to buy my house, or checking the eve. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh. I can maybe feel that. I got a basement. I live in a number one, I live in an old house and I got a basement. And when it rains a lot, it gets a little bit weepy in my basement. When I bought the house, because I was renting this house. And then during COVID, the homeowners who had long moved to like across the fucking country, the folks that owned this house decided, you know what, we don't want to fuck with it anymore, and so we're selling it. And they gave me the opportunity to buy it relatively cheap, and for that I'm very grateful. I think I got it. I think I got a good deal on it. I don't know if the house was worth what I paid for it or worth more. I don't think it could possibly have been worth less. But what do I know? What was I saying? Oh, when they were doing the home inspections, they found mold in the basement and had to remedy the mold. And the home inspector's like, yeah, you need to be running a dehumidifier down there like nonstop. Oh, fuck, dude. I think my mortgage payment, this is gonna piss almost everyone off. My mortgage payment, which includes my homeowner's insurance and my property taxes, is like less than $600 a month. Yeah, like I said, I make next to nothing as a part-time adjunct teacher who's only working at one school. And based on my income, like, they weren't going to approve any kind of loan of any substance. And then I lucked out in that, you know, they found out, like, I got a reasonably largish gift from my folks. They basically maxed out what they could give me and not have to worry about tax issues, so that I could put a down payment. And then basically, I think, like, the real estate guy that we were working with was like a family friend of the people who owned it, and he was basically the only real estate agent involved. He was working with the loan officer. Like, basically, they figured out how much of a down payment I was going to be able to make, how much that the loan they were going to be able to give me, and then they just set the price of the house as this is how much of a loan they'll give Gopher, plus how much his parents are going to give him for a down payment, and that's how much they made the price of the house. This is why I'm like, I think I got a pretty good deal. And almost all the houses around me have sold since I bought the house, and they're all selling for like, you know, at least 60 or 70% more than what I bought this house for. Now, I don't know what kind of condition those houses were in when they were bought, or like, honestly, I don't have a good sense for what kind of condition my house is in. I'm fine with it. It would, if I were going to sell it, it would definitely need a cleaning, but I don't know if it would need other stuff. Yeah, on top of all that, on top of getting a good deal on the house and everything, they also bought me like a warranty, homeowner's warranty or some shit like that. Basically, if any appliance broke down within the first year, it was paid for. They sent me like a $16,000 insurance check for the roof. Like, I got really fucking lucky, man. Yeah, I think, you know, if I wanted to, you know, sell the place and optimize the amount that I was gonna get from it, there would probably be a fairly extensive remodel involved, replacing carpet in the bedrooms, basically, you know, ripping the entire bathroom and kitchen out and remodeling them. There's a fucking garage, a detached garage in the backyard that probably is if someone were to come in and inspect it, it would probably get condemned and I would have to tear it down. The yard's a fucking complete mess. The siding on the house needs to be replaced. Where am I? Okay. Oh, these guys go up the elevator. All right, we got ourselves a 3v1 with no mob support at all. Are all of the ancestors out here dead? Yeah. Everything's dead. All right, just fuck. Oh, we got 2 wizards now. This is fucking insane. This is almost certainly another player playing by themselves, summoning randos. There's no backup, minimal cover. They're all wizards. Oh, wait. Oh, and he's Runarch too. My God. Absolutely zero fucking chill. And this guy's teabagging me like they fucking accomplished something. Like, I'm some kind of fucking asshole for making a little bit of space at the beginning of the invasion to figure out what the fuck is going on. Because I guarantee that's what that's about. That one's not friends with either of the other two. Now, which one of these fuck nuggets was the host? Nope, that one's not friends with the other one. Not so, yeah. Just a random nerd summoning two motherfuckers. Everybody's a fucking wizard, and the host is Runarked. It's fucking insane, man. It is absolutely insane, the player base of this game. Nah, maybe they're just trying to play the game, and I'm an annoyance. They're just like, I want to do another playthrough. I'm gonna summon motherfuckers because that's what's fun for me. These invaders are shitters, and so I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know, optimize my shit so that we can deal with them easily. Oh, I don't mind dying and losing in this game. It's the way that you die and lose. It's awful. Did I take damage from anything in that last invasion that wasn't some sort of ranged option or I don't think I did. I think all of the damage that I took was from range. Although I might have gotten hit by a spell that was a melee spell. I'm sure I got hit by somebody's sword. What part of the manor am I in? Okay. Are they up here with me or are they down below? I think they're down below. Ugh. Ranged. Ooh, shit. Why can't I fucking change my lock on? Yikes. Okay. Okay. Sister Huli. Can I get a parry? Why do I have two? My shield does good work. Okay. Yikes. This latency is really awful. Okay. He's Huli knows. Get him. Get him. Jesus Christ. I don't understand, and I guess I'm complicit in this. How have we not been all up in Bandai and FromSoft's Twitter accounts, all of their social medias for the last 4.5 fucking years in regards to like how fucking awful the networking is in on PC? How have we not been coordinated as a, well, it's because we're not coordinated as a group. The people who are, I don't know, inclined to be coordinated as a group are all on Seamless and think that it's wonderful. That's why. That's why. That's not true, QC. They were listening early on. There were a handful of kind of high profile content creators or higher profile content creators who were very diligent about making specific recommendations for how to improve the multiplayer, and FromSoft was listening. Maybe I don't know. That does sound familiar. Like there was some people that were like all of the videos that they were making and websites that they were setting up. I think did have, you might be right, did have some Japanese translation. But like I said, why can't we do that? Like how hard would it be to come up with like a unified message and everybody just, you know, spams the Twitter accounts and various Discords, and not in like in an antagonistic way, but just like a, you know, a reminder like this shit is unbelievably fucked and you haven't done anything to fix it. It's not. They're releasing Tarnished Edition. They're releasing paid DLC a month from now, a month and a half from now. Lots of people are expecting there to be big balance patches, both as that comes out and in the subsequent months. It's new DLC. It's like $5 or $6. There's like horse armor and a couple new starting classes and a handful of new weapons. Like, not new weapon classes, but just new weapons within the old classes. There's no new content, per se. Now, the one of the things is like, and this is where it's like, I can't do this. Is that they made specific recommendations in regards to, like, oh, this is how you know, oh, we need Wex dust, and they gave us Wex dust. They again, there was lots and lots of different recommendations, and it seemed pretty clear that they were listening, but then for whatever reason, the people that were doing that just stopped doing that. Like, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember what the website was, but I'm pretty sure if I go there, it looks exactly the same today as it did in, I don't know, September of 2022. Hold on a second. Do I still have that? Elden Ring. Is this it? Contributor guidelines. Okay, so that's expired. Games. Elden Ring. Mugen Monkey. Planner. Resources. GitHub. I don't see, I must not, it must be one of these that what is this? Elden Ring PvP.net. There's nothing there now. Ultimately, I don't know why. I don't know why they stopped. Outside of the people that were involved determined that whatever FromSoft was going to do didn't suit their needs. It was very, very, like, dual try-hard PvP oriented. I don't know. Amira was one of them. I think G9 did some stuff on his own. Like I said, there was this website, and there was like 2 or 3 somewhat heavy hitters. Amira, fuck, I can't remember his name. There was a duelist in Dark Souls 3. That was making some specific, very specific recommendations. Gabri, that's exactly who it was. Thank you, Mr. Hankey. Ugh. Here comes a blue. Here comes the blue. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the blue. And it's all right. The blue doo doo blue blue doo blue doo blue. All right, this fucking Gus. Did the blue not? Okay. Why does... I don't get it. Why they all, every fucking time, they get the fucking R1 true combo. Every fucking time. And I don't understand it. And no one has ever fucking explained it to me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, now there's a blue. There's the blue. What's the blue got going on? Uh-oh. Oh, shit! The blue actually came! God damn it. Fuck me. Ah, goose for Bob, man. I'm really feeling the shitty vanilla connections tonight so far. With starter class samurai gear as well. Boop, boop, doop, boop, doop. And 27 hours in the game? I just got dicked on by a blue with 27 hours in the game? That's fucking embarrassing. I got a half of mine just to end my stream right now. Pathetic. I have a problem in this game that I also had when I was first invading in Dark Souls 3, and I never really managed to solve it in this game. And that is, a motherfucker comes in with a Gus sword. I got nothing. I got absolutely fucking nothing. As long as they have a friend. I have no recourse whatsoever. At least in Dark Souls 3, I learned how to roll backstab and... they use a different... I don't... It's very technical. I think it has something to do with how the game checks the incoming and outgoing packets that are being sent. Like verifies them or something. I don't know if it's like a safety verification or if it's just like a, you know, we want to make sure that, fuck. Okay. Jesus. Fuck my whole butt right now. Jesus Christ. Damn it, I lost to the fucking Iron Virgin. That was insane pressure right there. Oh my God. That blood fiend arm also does a cock ton of bleed buildup. That's one of those things, Mr. Hanky. It is. It's just that it doesn't. The frame data is way different. in terms of when the hyper armor starts, and also how much there is. The frame rate is different, and the quantity is different. Where, when someone is using like a colossal, it's basically the flip of a fucking coin as to whether or not I'm allowed to swing. At least like in Dark Souls 3, it's like, oh, I can tell right now, if I swing right now, one of two things is going to happen. They're either going to dodge my swing, and then I'll be able to, go from there. I'm like there's no way to guarantee safety of swinging against colossal weapons in this game. Unless you switch to specific kinds of fast weapons, maybe, or use Bloodhound Step or some other specific tech that's like, oh, But in terms of like from weapon to weapon, in Dark Souls 3, I can swing right now and I'm safe. Barring like some ridiculous latency. But that's not the case in Elden Ring. I do some Dark Souls 3 invasions about every other... I got like a schedule where every other week I do Dark Souls 3, and every other week I do vanilla, and then I mostly do... vanilla Elden Ring, like I'm doing right now. And then most of my invasion streams are seamless Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 3, I've been invading on seamless as well. It's been a minute, I think, since I invaded on vanilla in Dark Souls 3. But the last couple times I invaded on vanilla, and again, it's been multiple years, I think. Even with Wex Dust, the activity's pretty low, and almost all of the invasions are solo hosts. There's still a scene, there's still a meta scene on vanilla. And like occasionally like Unids will stream it, or Swede, or Yido. Who else? I saw Tommy of Astora. I think that was earlier today, maybe, or maybe yesterday. Probably yesterday. So there's still, again, meta level activity on PC vanilla. But I think it's still pretty different from what it used to be in terms of the vibe and the players. And I didn't even get an opportunity to find these guys, and there's a blue here. Now, that was probably the wrong idea. I maybe should have recognized that player was AFK and just let him be AFK, occupying a blue slot. Are they upstairs just hanging out, waiting for me to come up so I can get... Is everything dead out here? I can't even really tell. Pulled my dick out and I done caused a damn eclipse. I can't make sense of where these guys are. I have to triangulate a position. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna guess the host is nearby. Fuck! Are these the two that I invaded? Are those the two that I had invaded before? Oh, but oh. That looks like the same host. Can I have a moment where I go back to the beginning of the invasion? I can't see shit. Astral? Oh, there's Azrael was the Phantom. Astrid. Is that who I just killed? Did I just kill Astrid? Yes, it was. God damn, man. That was the same pair of players that I invaded on the upstairs part. Boo, boo. How'd they die to the PvE? That's a question that I have. Shit. Boo, boo, boo. Boop, 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 boop. Now I haven't exactly been doing a good job of thinking about what the right weapons are. I definitely been getting around my weapons a little bit more than I normally do with this guy. Boot, doop, boot, doop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Are they upstairs? God damn it, man. These guys are all the way upstairs. Is this elevator available? No. What kind of spawn did they give me here? A shitty one. They gave me a shitty spawn. Man, I'm gonna run out my butt before I even get up there. Boo, boo, doo. Boo, doo. Boo, doo. Come on. This is where the invasions would work a lot better in this game if the host did not get a "you've been invaded" message until they actually encounter the invader. Like, they got across their screen, you were invaded, and there's no incentive for them to go anywhere. God damn it. Okay, Gopher, be a little bit... Did you really just try to roll backstab me? What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? That was awful. Ugh. That happened so quickly. And that guy stayed so aggressive. I mean, it honestly is the right move. Especially in that area where the mobs are not particularly dangerous. Boo. Is it our first actual solo Tantra of the evening? Boo-doop, boo-dook, boo-doo. Oh no, there was another player there. I just didn't get to load in. Interesting. Shit. I remember Sister Julie. So we got a co-invader. I don't know if I want to press too hard until I get another one. Looks like they have a Taunter's Tongue on. Did I beat these guys once before? I can't remember. I have a vague recollection. If I recollect correctly, I'm gonna play just pussyfoot around. I definitely remember that. I definitely 100% remember that. Okay. Cold Great Hammer was Stormcaller. We got Rakshasha, which means I probably want this. I think that's Rakshasha. Oh yeah, these are the guys that I fought down there, I think. I think I fought them just down there. And I got some support from the And I tried to parry that host, and... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so they had... These guys are ganking. They have a dry finger on. Or a taunter's tongue. This is over. This is so fucking Jover. Shit. My goodness. I can't even hit him. This is awful. I can't fucking touch this guy. It's fucking absurd. And now he's got friends coming in. This is where it's like, I feel like the only way that I can hit them is to trade. I almost probably fell to my death there. Now we're in this never-ending fucking standoff of... They have no incentive to actually make any progress. Or, I don't know. There's like 3 fucking mobs over here. Did I knock him off? Oh, fuck, man. Gooserbah. I still have my flask. This is probably where I'm going to have to use it. Oh my God. Oh God damn it! See, this doesn't work against this group. God damn it, man! I didn't realize that I was 1 hit away from dying there, but I guess it tracks. Hold on a second. I can't tell who these people are friends with. Who was the invader there? I think it was this one. Okay. All right. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Fucking invasions are painful tonight. If that wasn't like, an unplayable level of ping, that might have gone differently. But probably not. If it was a playable amount of ping, then they wouldn't have given me the extended 1v1 against that Phantom. Where's the host? There he is. All right, Gopher, can you play with any amount of fucking skill? What is that, man? How did that not hit him? Now he's just in fucking 100%. How does that not hit? I don't understand what's happening right now. What the actual fuck is this game, man? Were you friends with either of those players? Okay, it was the same player. What happened to that summon, though? I saw him go over to summon. Did it just not go through? Now, they're not friends on Steam. That's interesting. Interesting. Wait. No. Maybe he didn't try to summon. Maybe he looked like he was trying to summon, but then nothing happened. not sure. I'm confused, but that's okay. I usually am. I'll get over it. Not really, though. When's the last time Gopher P got over being confused? Never. That's when. All right, it's getting close to time for a break. I think I might need to rework this guy and give him better Ashes of War. Okay. Not sure why I didn't give myself full flasks, but whatever, it's fine. Ashes of War. Okay. What are the best ashes? Flaming Strike is definitely good. Rather than... I need to adjust. This is vanilla. I need to adjust and just give myself the best on every build. Ooh, I don't... Look at that. Look at that fucking one ping. I don't want any part of this. I don't want any part of this. All right, so as far as great swords go, Flaming Strike is good. It's very good for sure. I probably keep that. This should be a sword dance. I might need to go talk to Hugh. Hold on. That guy's name Hugh? Now, I guess I could also just take sword dance off of that and put something else on that. Maybe that's just what I should do. I don't know why. I just do it over here. Then if you need to duplicate something, you can duplicate it.
Well, I took you no matter. It's all out your arms then.
Ashes of War. Okay, make this that. Heavy? Heavy's what I was going with. And then this guy needs to be... I don't know, what's the next best for halberds? Storm Assault? Let's make it double slash. Was that lightning? Did I have lightning on that before? Probably. Whatever. I gotta keep track of this. Okay, Savage Lion's Claw. I think I should have a Piercing Fang or a Impaling Thrust. Piercing Fang. Heavy. And then now this guy needs the Impaling Thrust. What are the rest of them at? Heavy. All right. That's supposed to be a Storm Stomp. That's supposed to be a kick. Whatever. Okay, we got our Sword Dance, Flaming Strike, Barbaric Roar. That might be the right thing for a heavy Great Axe. What are my options? Actually, Savage Lion's Claw is pretty good too. It's just not the best thing available on a great sword. Maybe I should, maybe that's what I should do there. That's definitely not something I want. That could maybe be a storm assault. I have, I've already got a weapon. This guy right here. That's got Storm Caller. And so the Black Flame Tornado would kind of be a, I don't know, redundant. It would be redundant. You're not wrong, though. I also not to be need. I don't need to be. This can be a heavy build. I can have a. I can have a seppuku. And give it some bleed build up. We're not maybe ooh, a sacred blade might be good on something, right? I'm gonna put sacred blade on this guy. Should I make it heavy? Spinning slash is good, right? Do any of these self buffs stick around if you put the weapon on the back? Do any of these roar buffs work while on your back? I want to say Braggart's Roar might. Let's hold on. Let's test real quick. Nope, as soon as I put it on my back, it's gone. Okay. A spin slash with a cold twin blade?
I took youth no matter, it's all the same. Out your own.
I took the Braggart's Roar off of that. Is that what I wanted to do? So you're saying I should take this and make it cold? Okay. Where was I? This. boop, 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 boop. Now this one's in my hand almost all the time. Wind Whoosher? I did have Vacuum Slice on it. Wind Whoosher would be better. That was kind of a lore. Like, this is one of the ones where I had to build at several different levels, and the higher level builds are faith builds. And use the black gargoyle weapons in addition to the regular ones. And the black gargoyle greatsword has a vacuum slice style thing on it. Boo doop 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 boop. Maybe I should do a chilling mist on that. Doesn't sound like a terrible idea. I could also take this guy into, or start. I could use some resins. I'm gonna dupe that one though. Chilling Mist. I think I'm gonna keep it heavy though. Chilling Mist, but heavy. Or should I just make it cold? Was it just the Twin Blade that does well cold? Or do all the gargoyle weapons do well cold? Are you saying it gets beat? Now, see, this is real. This, I wouldn't. Is this really a strength build? I'm at room level 60. I'm probably only hitting like the lowest soft cap. Doop 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 doop. Okay. Boop. Boo doo boo doo boo doo. Beep, 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 beep. What do I have that needs 18 decks? Probably the Twin Blade, or... that's a good question. It could just be that I end up with 18 decks when I put on this. This build, most of my builds are pretty optimized, I think. Now, I'm also not opposed to getting rid of the Soar Seal and moving to a higher rune level. But if I want to make up all of those, I need to make up at least 15 levels on top of the fact that, all right, if I'm going up 15 levels higher, then according to my my vigor schedule, I would need to increase my vigor by an additional 5. And so then I'd be looking at a rune level 80 character instead of a rune level 60 character. Which I think I have some room for a level 80 character. I think I'm okay with what this looks like now. Now, I'm probably going to switch builds after the break. No, I'll keep going with this guy for a little bit to see if... Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, we'll keep going with this guy for a little bit. He was hanging out probably in Wyndham. He's got heavy armor. He's got heavy armor, and he power stances fucking great swords. So he's got a heavy weapon loadout. I could be more optimal in that regard, but then this guy stops being the build that he was and starts being something a little bit too meta. I could be doing more of that too. The power stanced jumping attacks instead of two-handing everything all the time. When did I... Hold on. The bull goat might be a better idea too. That gives me... Is there any significant advantage to going... I know that 79 is a break point, but that's a break point for the duelists, right? 79 is one of those break points where it's like, it's really for the duelists, I think. I might be wrong. Most of the poise break points are more a duelist thing. I think. All right, I am going to take a break, and I'll be back. I'm going to grab a little bit of leftover pork from dinner. We can do a tasting, because I ate it too fast while I was eating it, and I was 88? That's not one that I think I've heard of. I mean, but I'm not... I don't know shit. I'm not questioning it. I'm just like, shit. I don't think I was ever aiming for 88 on any of my builds. Really? All right, so I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. We'll do a quick-ish gopher goals session. And then I'll do a few more invasions with this guy. I never optimized my poise because I was assuming that there was going to be another, like after the DLC got released, I assumed that there was going to be another tweak. And I didn't want to go through all the trouble of, you know, figuring out breakpoints when they were definitely going to change. Obviously, that didn't happen. But maybe when the Tarnish Edition rolls out, they'll rework poise again. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I don't know how... I don't get a sense for how much it helps. from an evasion perspective. I'm sure it's night and day when you're dueling. But I mean, you guys see, you guys have been here. Like, I'm almost every group that I'm running across has at least one player that's rocking some sort of heavy weapon. Like, or I guess the weapons that they're using are all heavy ones. Like, they're not smacking me multiple times with a two-handed curved sword, right? They're not smacking me multiple times with a straight sword. Or if they are, it's like rare enough where it's like, I'm not going to change my entire fashion and approach to build making just so that I can, you know, I can poise through like 3 extra hits a night. I want to figure out how much poise I need so I don't get fucking R1'd by colossal swords and great swords and fucking great hammers, and like I that's the part that baffles me. And I know. I gotta take this break. We'll be back and pout after the break. Bad. Bad. Damn it. Oh, shit. That was very interesting. That was a very interesting end to that fucking...
Look at him. Look at him! Look at him! And he died! He still died! My God! Let's learn. Let's learn who this person is.
What in the dick shit fuck nuts is happening, man? Dick sandwich. Yeah, okay, we got... Oh, god damn! God damn, man, right to the fucking head. That was fun. Boop, boop. Oh my god. Fucking vigor, guys. Lordy Lucy. I disagree. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you pulling me through the ground like that. What a dick. What is going on with these spawns, man? What the fuck? Can I get you now, Mr. fucking Hecklefuck? Mr. Hecklefuck, ruining my whole birthday with his fucking stealing my repost. Are you gonna do anything fun? How did that only tickle your anus? Slap. Oh shit, I'm getting low on health. I got to be careful. Fucking Kale. Oh, okay. Kale here. Now I'll take the goddamn riposte and get the damn. Hold on, I gotta blow these motherfuckers off. Blow them off! What the F? God damn it, man. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God, my buttons. I don't know my goddamn buttons. I'm having trouble here. I'm having trouble with my fucking buttons. Hot dog. There we go. There we go. I figured out my buttons.
God damn it. Get in here, Kevin! What are you doing? Oh, you're caught in the yard. Good job, buddy. GG's, Kevin.
Oof.
Oh, and Kevin with the poo. Kevin with the poo. It's...
I'm back. There's my pork, or sorry, my etouffee con. Wait, what the fuck is it? What do I call this? Etouffee El Pastor. It's like El Pastor pork, but fucking etouffee style. That was not a good picture of it. Maybe this one will be better. Ziggy, turn on desk corner. Where's the mukbang? There it is. I ate this over the over some cilantro lime rice earlier. That's just leftovers. It's very, very tender. That didn't quite break apart as much. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Very tender. Very good. I was about to say it could use a little bit more heat, but then that bite was pretty spicy. Not everything I make has to be like perfectly goddamn, like ridiculously spicy. This has got a good heat. It's not very fruity. Ziggy, turn off desk corner. It marinated in like one of the ingredients in the marinade was pineapple juice, and then I also have I bought a can of crushed pineapple and put the juice in the marinade, and then put the pineapple in the, I don't know, when I was cooking it. Regular al pastor is like, I don't know, it's like a rotisserie thing. It has like the layers of pineapple. I could try when I make leftovers. I bought a whole pineapple and then decided not to use it. But maybe I'll try to cut that up tomorrow. And when I have leftovers tomorrow, I'll try it with some additional pineapple to see if it enhances the awesomeness. It's almost like a curry in terms of its consistency, or at least there's a recipe for beef curry that I've made, and it reminds me of that. All right, let's do go for goals. I got to the grocery today. I made my etouffee al pastor. I rode my bike. I've taken my supplement once. I don't think I've taken my vitamin. I definitely need to get back on the melatonin. I convinced myself last weekend that the melatonin, I didn't want to be on it, but I want to be on the melatonin. I need to keep that up. All right. I did yesterday's dishes. I bathed. I went to the grocery store, so I touched grass. I don't think I technically did that. It's not supposed to be permanent. Maybe I'll reevaluate when I'm done with the bottle. I didn't get up when I woke up. I set an alarm this morning. I originally had an alarm set for 6. And then before I even fell asleep, I had it set for 7. And then when it went off at 7, I told what's her face to Echo, is the name that I give the Alexa device back there. I told Echo to snooze for 40 minutes or 45 minutes. But then I ultimately got up before that alarm went off. I don't know, does that count? It doesn't count. It doesn't count. All right, I got to make a list for tomorrow. I got a little bit of cleaning that I want to get done. My sink and my toilet. I want to stick with that. Bathroom, sink, and toilet. Oh, I need to do laundry. I got a lot. I just need to refer to this. My daily cleaning is the remaining weekly cleaning. Remaining every Sunday. Whatever weekly cleaning is remaining, that's what's going to happen. All right. I would like to, I thought I made a good comeback in terms of the biking. Copy, paste. Because I missed Tuesday and Wednesday. I fell behind on the bike like early on in the week. But then I made a comeback. I just don't know if this tastes Mexican-y enough for me. But I don't know what al pastor actually even tastes like. I can't tell you if this tastes like al pastor. I don't know what al pastor tastes like. I guess it definitely does have a Mexican, I don't know. There's a vibe. Okay. And then maybe to give myself something to do while I'm sitting at my desk tomorrow. Get some things done for school. Prep. Wednesday notes. Right. announcements. Okay, that's enough for tomorrow. Oh, I got to make a whatever next week's checklist. Bow. Okay, like usual, I will get my kitchen counters and teeth brushing and computer desktop clearing. We'll get that done as I go to bed. Those things are they're starting to become habits, but they're not quite habits yet. There's still a sense of like, oh, I don't have to do that. I can let today slide. I don't have to wipe down the counters today. I don't have to brush my teeth tonight. I'll get them tomorrow. My brain is still not quite there when it comes to being convinced that I need to do those things on the daily in order just to stay on top of it. I almost fell behind on dishes this week. The good news is, unlike the Asian etouffee that I made, the last time I made etouffee, this one doesn't have like any unpleasant bites in terms of ingredients that weren't cut properly or stuff like that. It's good. I think it's a keeper. I think it's a keeper. It was a little bit heavy on the pre-prep. Like when I got home from the grocery store today, I had my work cut out for me to get the marinade made and get the pork cut up the way that I wanted to. But it did give me a good baseline, I guess, for making this kind of stuff with pork. Like it ended up, like in terms of the consistency, it ended up right where I wanted it to be. And so there's definitely one that can be, I think, modified to accommodate other flavor profiles. We just gotta talk about everything in this chat, don't we? Gophers goals and fucking flavor profiles and try hard PvPing. Circle jerks and I finished season 1 of The Boys on my bike ride today. I still haven't decided if I'm going to stick with it. I probably will. At this point, it's been properly, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm convinced that it's going to suck, which means I'm probably going to enjoy the rest of it. My expectations have been sufficiently lowered to where I can properly enjoy it. Okay, so now we can just start off with a chilling mist. Ah, shit. Oh my God. How did that miss, man? Fuck. The answer is Elden Ring, PC. My God, man. I was not expecting that guy to fall, to like go down like that quickly. I thought for sure that that was an overleveled phantom, but it looks like it was somebody who invested all of their fucking points and the strength to carry that the strength and the endurance to carry that shield. But is this, do I have this on my list of talking points? I actually closed, no, there it is, hot takes. Should I put this under ganking? Like the situation with the blues. Should I put that under ganking? No. No, that's a whole different topic. The frequency and immediacy of blues. There were 2 blues. In the time that I was in that, there were 2 blues that were summoned. Which is just, it's just not particularly fucking accommodating to fun invasions. At least not for me. Was that a rando? Oh my God. I don't know which player it was, but one of them's a furry, and I go look at their friends lists, and it's just chock full of furries and waifus. It's disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. Okay, so they were friends. The 2 that were there originally were friends. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. I don't mind blues. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh man, blues have to go and seamless is so much better because there's no blues. I think seamless is worse on account of no blues. The problem I have is that with the way that the blue summoning works, being initiated by the host has his halo on, and the process of summoning the blue is initiated by the host, which is what I think should be for invasions. The process for summoning an invader should be initiated by the host. And if, as an invader, you just like put on the halo for, I want to invade when there's an invasion. It sounds like a bad idea, but I promise it works. But anyways, back to blues. The issue is that, you know, as soon as the invader gets there, that beacon's going out and a blue's getting summoned, which means that the blue's showing up almost immediately. And then as soon as this guy dies, another blue's showing up. And so, number one, I think there should be a maximum of 1 blue. That was the way that Dark Souls 3 worked. From what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the way that Dark Souls 3 worked initially, and then they realized that that wasn't balanced for Dark Souls 3, and they allowed for 2 blues at a time. And then that worked. I don't think that works nearly as well in Elden Ring for a couple of different reasons, but the biggest one being is that there's no incentive to be in a blue. The people that are signed up to be blues want to be blues. They want to come in and help hosts fight invaders. They're not looking to get some kind of fucking platinum achievement. You think that's why they changed it? Oh, what's up, Demon Slayer in the YouTube chat? Why the gargoyle weapons? That's kind of this guy's lore or his theme. Back when I was learning what invasions were in Dark Souls 3, I was watching Saint Riot and Pincognito on YouTube, and they both presented themselves as what they called lore invaders. In terms of like, oh, their fashion and weapon choices and names kind of fit with the lore of the game, and if a player didn't know better, then they might think that they're getting invaded by an NPC invader. And I kind of go for that, but in terms of like the builds that I make, I don't really actually give them any lore. I just kind of give them a theme. Just so otherwise, like every invader ends up looking like every other invader in terms of me just using all of the tools that I'm the most comfortable with. So anyways, this guy's theme is that he's his name is Waxsmith. This one's Waxsmith Gagro. The original version was named Waxsmith Grag. But the gargoyles in this game, if you look into their lore, they're made with what's called corpse wax. And their weapons are also made with corpse wax. And so this guy is effectively, his lore is that he is the blacksmith for those wax weapons and bodies. And so instead of being a blacksmith, he is a waxsmith. And so he has all the gargoyle weapons. Fuck. Well, I'm dead now. Gopher, why are you not healed up? Go ahead and rebuff. See, this is what I'm talking about. As we're fighting this guy right here, let's consider that every time I swing my weapon, it's effectively a fucking against this guy with the fucking colossal. It's effectively a fucking coin flip as to whether or not he's gonna have hyper armor. That was a coin flip right there. I lost track of him. Is he down to his last? Nice. Can I do this? I should do this. And you want to... What? I don't even... That was a good invasion right there, man. As soon as I decided to focus on that asshole with the fucking... This Zweihander. Not an asshole. I didn't... I played okay against him. Maybe I should, I don't know, think about actually focusing on the game instead of pouting about it 100% of the time. Now, written, I think QC's talking about Dark Souls 3. And in Dark Souls 3, it's still to this day, you know, 10 years after release, it's still to this day, like, is, like, people want to be able to be summoned by a blue because there were covenants and there were covenant items that you needed to get summoned as a blue and win 30 times in order to get this covenant item that was required for the 100% completion or whatever, or the all. I guess for the blues it was a spell. It was a spell that you needed to get the collect all spells achievements. But I think all of the covenants, maybe not every single one of them, but a lot of the covenants, they had some item, whether it's a ring or a spell, is mostly rings and spells, that you needed to get achievements. And so people would participate in those covenants in order to get the achievements. Like, that's the only reason that they did it. Because the alternative would be to try to farm those items offline. It's like, you know how you can farm rune arcs in Elden Ring, but the easiest way to get rune arcs is to, you know, just invade and win invasions. You know, the easiest way to get certain items, if you're good enough, is to, you know, participate in PvP and win, or participate in multiplayer and win. But you can still farm them. That's what I did. I didn't become an invader until 2017. And so when I was going for my 100% achievements, I farmed all the Dark Souls 3 shit offline. Now, with the blue one in particular, most of the other ones you can if you get a group of players, you can just farm it. If you find the right group of players. But the blue one was, I think, the only one that you couldn't do that with. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the one for there were two blue covenants, the blue sentinels and the Aldrich Faith. No. What was the other one called? I can't remember. It doesn't really matter all that much, but they both had the same reward. So you could no, I'm saying when it comes to, like, the most optimal way to get the job done. Let's be real. The most optimal way to get to mound makers is to find somebody else who's also trying to farm mound makers, and you just take turns summoning each other's purple sign and flinging yourself off a cliff. Right? You get it in 30 minutes or less. You both get it in 30 minutes or less. And I think you could do that with most of the other ones too. Or do something similar. Like, you know, if you invade as a Sunbro and win, you get the Sunlight Covenant. And so you could just, like, say, hey, let's both invade as Sunbros. Or I don't think you can summon duelists. Maybe that one doesn't work quite as well. I don't think you get covenant rewards for dueling. But it's still easier. You know, you could effectively set something up to where, you know, you were the only people that were invading in a particular zone at a particular level, and so you were basically guaranteed to be invading one another. But that was not something that you could really do with blues. Not, at least not as easily. And so ultimately, like, it was a big joke in Dark Souls 3 where the blues, they were Estus delivery. Right. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Gopher, you have got to roll that running attack. Are these guys both? Fucking Batman, get the fuck out here, bruh. I don't know if Mr. Jimmer. Fucking pick him up by the dick and eat his face. Okay. I'm gonna end up being way ahead on Estus. That right there, I need to review. I need to review that and understand. Why did I get fucking R1 there? That was not an intelligent fucking swing there, Gopher. You were not safe. He was running, and he was running towards you. Okay. How am I doing on heals? I'm not far enough ahead as I want it to be. Shit, this guy's just focused on... Yeah, shit me. This guy's just gonna play fucking keep away. Fuck me. Gopher, do not overexert your dick. Okay, fuck you, Chimmer. There it is. That's a couple of good invasions in a row. That's a couple of good invasions in a row. I think. I don't know. Not trying to tug my own cock here. See, now that I have that, this is why, guys. This is why I have lore or theme invaders. Like normally, I wouldn't allow this guy to have Chilling Mist. On other versions of this guy, it was like, hey, he's a faith build. He's got sacred weapons, man. He's got sacred weapons and all the weapon arts that go with sacred weapons. But then right before the break, I'm like, all right, we're gonna optimize. I'm gonna put the best shit on this. And we decided, hey, you know, a good Chilling Mist that gets work done. And now I'm just crutching on Chilling Mist. It's like I've got other builds where I can crutch on Chilling Mist. I don't need to do that on this one. But maybe maybe that's what it takes to win, right? Fuck. All right, I'm going to switch builds now. Okay, I could go up. Oh, I didn't realize I had Ande at 77. See, maybe taking this guy to 80 is not the right idea. Maybe he's fine where he is. I kind of feel like I want to go low level. I could also do Brundle. That could be a good one. I went in and gave these guys their like just a fuck ton of weapons. So I can kind of do the G9 style thing of, hey, what weapons do I want to play with on this build today? But I don't feel like fucking around with it right now. Too much work. All right, I will go 15. And then if that gets boring, I will switch to 90 or switch to 90, whatever the Brundle build. Come on. What's happening here? Set build Kaima. I just had a thought that maybe, I don't know, it's going to depend on what happens with this Tarnished Edition. If I'm motivated to get more serious again about making new builds, and you know, if they do fix shit on PC, then doing more invasions on vanilla. I'll have to wait until that's over. I could definitely see myself though making a bunch of bishies instead of gruffies. Making a bunch of bishies and just try-harding it at all the fucking rune levels on PC on vanilla. Okay. Press the button. Oh, I can do nearby here. That's just depressing, man. How are there no invasions on a Saturday night in Stormvale Castle? I'm trying to think if there's ever been a time when I couldn't find immediate invasions in Dark Souls 3 on the High Wall of Lothric. I don't think there ever was a time. But maybe I've got the rose-colored glasses. I'm actually wearing the rose-colored glasses tonight. All right, whatever these glasses are doing that's different from my other glasses, it definitely is something that once I wear the glasses for a couple hours, I get used to it. I honestly, QC, like I said, Both Pinko and Saint, I've heard both of them say that they totally expect there to be balance patches. I'm expecting they're not. I'm expecting that they're not going to have a balance patch. And the extent to which, like, if they do have one a minute after, like, it might be like one of the newer weapons and being a little bit overtuned. Like, that's going to be the extent of any balance patches. That's my prediction. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong and they make substantial changes that improve invasion style PvP. If I'm being honest, though, I probably wouldn't play it. I probably wouldn't do invasions more frequently than I already do. You think they will make balance changes? What does that have to do with anything? I mean, sorry, that came out that sounded rude, but I don't understand why those things being starter class weapons would have anything to do with them balancing anything PvP wise. Oh man, I was looking a little bit closer at the times that they're gonna have the network test. Oh fuck! I went the wrong direction. God damn it! I saw 3 a.m. Pacific time, and then I'm like, oh, I need to subtract 3 hours, so that's Eastern. No, you need to add 3 hours. It's gonna be 6 a.m., not midnight. 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., not midnight to 4 a.m. At least that's a couple of the sessions. A couple of the sessions for me are going to be 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Like, what the fuck? It's going to be bad for the noobs in the sense that the invaders are going to be overpowered? There's already curved greatswords that are available early. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Have we not heard of the Bloodhound Fang? There's a Bloodhound Fang. Like, everybody's using a fucking Bloodhound Fang. I don't know. I'm not saying that. Definitely compared to other weapons, like the Milady's. No, wait. I'm still not sure. Are we talking about, like, since those weapons are available early, then it's going to be a negative experience for noobs fighting overpowered invaders? Or that the noobs are going to be more overpowered and those things need to get tuned. Oh yeah, I don't think they're gonna. Yeah. Whatever balance that they were going to have as a result of new players fighting invaders, they've already done that with the Milady and the curved greatswords. I think the vast majority of people invading at low levels are dedicated invaders They're either dedicated invaders with twink builds like me, or they're I don't know, proficient PvPers with the knowledge and the access to whatever to acquire whatever weapon they want within 10 minutes of starting a new character. There's zero barriers to for a competent invader player picking up Bloodhound Fang. And again, anybody who wants to invade at low levels, who wants a milady, they already have it. Now, that's definitely not true that's a blanket statement. That's definitely not true. There's almost certainly somebody out there that's like, man, I like doing some low level invasions when I start a new character, but I really want to do it with a light greatsword, and there's just not one available unless I get dirty. But now that there's a starting class with one, I get to do that. There's a few people out there that do that, but they're inconsequential to the low level meta, and probably, I don't know. Ultimately, I think you're fucking wrong, Written. Your ideas are stupid, and I think that you need to reevaluate whether or not you have a brain. Kappa. There's certainly going to be an aspect of pay to win. In terms of some of the shit being like optimal for the folks that are inclined to optimize. God damn it. You just did not have enough fucking brains. Snap. That host didn't have enough brains to stop swinging, man. Your feelings have been assaulted. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. That was rude. That's my debate style. Now, have we seen, I guess, there's a couple things. Like, do we actually know that for sure, what the stats are going to be on these things? I'm pretty sure that they've already changed the starting stats for the characters based on the fact that it was obvious that the Heavy Knight was going to be like an optimal PvP choice for a lot of builds, or for maybe even most builds with low faith and low intelligence and low mind. I really wish that I could have a one-on-one with somebody who is in charge of balance at FromSoft. Just like, you know, make a strong list of 10 questions along the lines of, what the fuck were you people thinking? The starting classes. Yeah, you're right. At the end of the day, though, if they just end up balancing curved greatswords and light greatswords, that's what I'm saying is going to be like a small-ish tweak, you know, relevant to the, you know, the new shit that they're adding. Unlikely to have any substantial impact on, you know, the way that most PvPers approach the game. Outside of, you know, which tools to use to be optimal. Where am I here? That button? Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the button I want. That's not actually the button I wanted. Like, maybe I've got the wrong idea of what Pinko and Saint and other people mean when they talk about big balance patches, but... Or, like, not even just balance, but, like, you know, updates to the systems. Maybe I don't know what they have in mind there. I just don't see it. I'm definitely not going to set myself up to be disappointed. Like I said, I'll be happy if they do it, and it changes the game in a meaningful and positive way. But I have no expectations whatsoever that 2 months from now I'm going to be playing this game any differently than the way that I'm playing it right now. Like, to be fair, I'm not even sure if I'm playing the game substantially different than the way that I played it before Shadows of the Erdtree came out. Outside of playing more seamless on account of them not fixing anything in vanilla. I held off on doing anything in seamless for a really long time. Thinking, nah, they'll fix some things in vanilla. Yikes. Fucking Gus here never has to stop swinging. That right there is what I'm talking about. What the actual fuck? And that's not just latency. A naked man just one-handed poised through with the one-handed fucking ultra great sword, just poised through me, fucking swinging at him with paired straight swords. Is that punishing me for spamming R1? Why don't I get to punish him for spamming R1? That's the part I don't fucking like. Why? Ooh, doo, boo, doo. Ooh, doo. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. Ga, ga, doo, ga. Last time I played on this character, I got my ass kicked. If memory serves. Despite it being, I think, particularly strong for the rune level that it's at. All right, so we have an overleveled Phantom here. We have a... Shit. Damn it. Bad decisions were made. I think it's because when I spam R1, my second and third swings do less poise damage than the first one does. But he doesn't have any poise. That's not the answer. He was naked. He has no poise. It's all hyper armor. It's 100%. It was 100%. I got it. Let's go back and look at that. Live. Review. I think this was the invasion right here. So he has no poise. He might actually literally have zero poise. He's naked, right? You don't have any poise when you're naked. See, right there, I think he tried to swing after I hit him, and so it did work there. Maybe this is just the invasion was over and the game stopped playing by the rules on account of. Was this the hit that I was complaining about? The one after the bell? Was there another one before that he did? It could have just been like the game didn't register that I hit him again because technically I did because he wasn't in. I know, yeah. I guess that's where I was going with that is like, yeah, I think that must have been that was probably it. It was probably just like the other player had already pressed the swing button. The game knew he was going to swing. And then our connection got severed. And the game requires there's a two-factor authentication when it comes to hits. If I'm swinging my weapon at them, the first thing that has to happen is on my screen, I have to be hitting them while they're on my screen, not in iframes. On my screen, my client, if I'm using that word correctly, my client knows whether or not that player is in iframes and whether or not my sword hit them. And then that's the first authentication. And then it sends a signal to their client and saying, hey, were you actually in iframes? Yes or no? And if it comes back no, then the hit goes through. And everything happens like it's supposed to. And if they are in iframes, then they don't get hit. And so I think that's maybe what happened is that two-factor authentication didn't go through. Only one-handed regular. That sounds right. that sounds right to me, but I don't know about like great hammers and great axes. So I think at the end of the day, my pouting here was just a result of the game severing a connection and the things that normally have to happen in order for his poise to get broken. They didn't happen because his client didn't send back a message that said, "Oh yeah, I was not in iframes and I got staggered." I think that's how the hit confirmation works, by the way. I might be off a little bit, or maybe the details aren't 100% correct. That's why sometimes, by the way, that's why like phantom range is a thing. Because it's like the game doesn't care if you are the one being swung at, the game really doesn't care if if you see the weapon hit you. The game only cares whether or not you're in iframes. You know, I think, in my opinion, every single animation should have some kind of hyper armor. And I know that sounds a lot like standing poise, but it's not. When you're just standing there, you have nothing. You actually have to be in some kind of animation. And some animations might have like negative hyper armor. Like if you're sipping. Or, I don't know, backstepping or some shit. Or jumping. Nah, that's probably, I don't know. But like, I think that I should get hyper armor with swinging my swords, and it just should be like a very meager amount to where it actually depends more on my poise as opposed to and then maybe like instead of maybe second swings can have like less hyper armor. Or negative hyper armor. But I think it's stupid that it's relegated to like certain weapons with certain, you know, and some of those weapons, it's like whether or not you're one-handing it or two-handing it. Or, I mean, there's some weapon skills that have hyper armor no matter what weapon you're using it with. Oh, I was going to look at that one time when I got R1'd. Okay, pew 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 pew. Wait. How does he now have hyper armor? He was one-handing that axe. Gopher, you gotta mind your stamina, bro, and heal. God damn it, man. Okay. I like that. I like that. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Zen. You're ineffective. You are ineffective. I should have been talking a little bit more out loud there, but did you guys see? As soon as I saw motherfucker sipping, I'm gonna fucking replay this shit just so that you guys know that I'm not lying. Review. As soon as I saw homeboy over here sipping, right there, like it was like immediate. It was so fucking immediate. As soon as I saw him out of FP, I unlocked. I immediately fucking unlock. And I'm like, all right, this is my moment. I'm like, God damn you, motherfucker. Why you gotta be fucking tossing lightning bolts from way the fuck over there? I gotta focus on you now. And then, nope, I don't. All right, time to kill this motherfucker. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Get him, get him, get him. One more time. Yes, you got him. Go fuck yourself, over-level Phantom. You are a piece of shit. You're not worthy of protecting your friend. You should feel bad about yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I legitimately just killed a 13-year-old. Hold on a second. I see QC's ears are perking up right now. QC knows what's coming. That was the host. I think he's genuinely like 13. Maybe. I don't know. Anybody out there have opinions about the age of that picture? The age of the person in that picture. They look very young to me, but I'm old as fuck, and so maybe that's like, dude, that's what like fucking 20-year-olds look like now, man. (13 to 15), possibly Brazilian. According to their Steam profile, they live in Florida. They don't have a particularly Brazilian name. They have their first name, and their city and state and country. Their name does not sound particularly Brazilian. Now, the overleveled Phantom is named Esteban. Is that a Brazilian name? From an American, from a United States of American perspective, Esteban is like any country south of fucking Texas, they have Estebans there, right? But I don't. That's probably not true. We caught QC on the shitter. Oh shit, he's got a funny profile pic. I gotta get back. I do think that it may have changed recently. Those of us who play on Seamless are noticing a lot more unfortunate connections with players that are, you know, not from around these parts. But yeah, I do think that the South American population is higher on vanilla than on seamless, and I also think that it's a significantly, like, it's a bigger percentage. I don't know. A higher percentage of South Americans are playing on vanilla than North Americans. And it's also the case that the South Americans represent a higher percentage of the population on vanilla. There's two statements there. I mean, all you got to do is look at the ping numbers. All you got to do is say, oh, we've got 150 to 170 milliseconds of ping. Probably South America. I just killed you in the bushes. In the bushes. Yeah, let's see. Ignacio. Chile. See? Chile. Shit, was there a World Cup game today? That's tomorrow. Is it Portugal and Spain? No, not Portugal. Argentina. Portugal's nowhere near Argentina. World. They're down to the finals. I think the third place game was today. Yes. England won third place over France earlier today. And then I believe, yes, Spain and Argentina are playing for first place tomorrow. And then it'll be over. I don't know. You say North Americans buy new games all the time? Oh, we also talk about like Europeans. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the differences are between the people from different regions. I have ignorant ideas about what things are like. Like, oh, it does seem like they're poorer and less likely to be able to afford new games, but what the fuck do I know? Doesn't Steam adjust its prices so that... I know Twitch does. They did. This has been a few years ago. They moved from, you know, instead of just taking $5, now $6, and then just finding a nice round number that's approximately, you know, what you would get. What the fuck? I wasn't trying to do. Yikes. Okay, I'm doing okay right now. Get him, bird! Get him, bird! Fuck him up, bird! All right, your host is dead, and I'm dead. There we go. Jesus Christ, that took forever for that to confirm. So it sounds like you're saying that the folks from the poor countries are both, number one, more likely to wait for a game to go on sale to get it, and more importantly, number two, just play that game a lot until they find the next game that they want to play. Yeah. I know that still doesn't explain why, at least until recently, why it seemed like the population on Seamless was like substantially, American and European. Like those people were still playing the game, right? Also, I don't remember noticing that big of a discrepancy in Dark Souls 3, despite playing very late in that game's life. There was a lot of Chinese players, we called it China time, 12:30 or 1 a.m. in the morning, where it just seemed like all of a sudden there was an influx of Chinese players. I don't ever think that I noticed like a significantly higher percentage of players from South America. At least not to the extent that we have in Elden Ring. This guy thinks he's hiding, and I need to punish that. I need to punish that with dirty pots. Pretending you're AFK. What a penis face. Dude, latency was not overall less of an issue. Well, I mean, maybe latency. Shitty connections were still a huge fucking problem in Dark Souls 3. It was a huge problem in Dark Souls 3. Like, we got these rose-colored glasses. Even me. And a disproportionate number of those shitty connections came from Russia and China and South America. It didn't seem like Australia and New Zealand were as big of a fucking issue, especially Australia, as they are in Elden Ring. Is this where weirdos out there think I'm being racist for, I don't know, stating true facts about the speed of light and the internet infrastructure of various places? We had those two in on PC. It was just the netcode worked a little bit differently, and it wasn't, for whatever reason, it wasn't as bad. There was some I can't remember exactly what aspect of it there was, but I think there was something about it where you could just all of a sudden take a whole bunch of damage without ever being hit on console, and that was not a thing on PC. And yeah, that connection, the host flickering around every time somebody connection, that was also not a thing on PC. I almost missed that jump. All right, I'm going down here to try to get ahead of them because I don't know where the fuck they are. There they are. They're getting real sneaky with it. Why did that guy go do his own thing? This is so weird, man. Is this your standard random summon that they decided to split up and do their own thing? Holy butt fuck. Is that what's going on here? Did that phantom just decide to go do their own thing? Fucking Leroy Jenkins it? Holy moly. There's nothing that's even... What the hell is going on? There is no progress that has been made in this world. How did I... Okay. I think I was struggling to even find a compass location for this host on account of them hiding. And then the phantom just decided to go move and... Are they upstairs? They're right there. They're right here. No, they're not right there. Jesus Christ. Excellent R1 spam, friend. The host is hiding somewhere. They're being a super fucking champ. And now I gotta fucking try real hard to find them. Is anything up here dead? Oh, this is obnoxious. Okay. I think that they might be somewhere in here. Okay. Okay. Come on. Now they're on the move. Are they below me? I heard someone get summoned up there. All right, so we're zeroing in on this shit. This is the same guy that I killed. Shit, man. How am I not able to find this fucking guy? Okay. There's this guy. Okay. Well, this doesn't fucking add up. Um, Now I could do. No, I haven't blocked. Shit. Fuck, I almost fucking fell down and died. Is he in there? I need to be careful and not die. Come on. Let me up here without me dying. Ah, Bubba. I can't believe I can't find this fucker. They know some secret spot in Stormvale Castle that I'm not familiar with. How the fuck do you get up there? Or down there, wherever the fuck they are? I don't think that they're over there anywhere. But okay, I'm gonna go. This person is, it's gonna be one of these spots where it's just like, holy shit, that was dumb. Um, it seems like they're in that elevator shaft, and I just didn't see them. Like, I've got them marked pretty perfectly, right? The roof above the Grace. Like, if I follow, like, my marker is pretty much right on the spot, right? If anything, they're a little bit, like, right there. Boom. I'm just really confused. They're not down. Is there? Is there something I can't see? That player, I don't think, has. I think this might be their first session playing Elden Ring. That player shows all of their playtime in all of their games, but they don't have any record of having played Elden Ring. I apparently didn't look close enough. I mean, I was over here almost immediately, and I guess I just didn't look close enough. I'm disappointed in myself on that one. Oh. Oh man, I wonder if there's any like interesting breakable architecture that you can climb on in here, and then fuck, I'm guessing like somebody would never ever find you. Is there an interesting thing that you can hide as in here? I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to fucking hide in Stormvale, you just go out of bounds. There's at least one out of bounds spot that you can go to. I'm just more surprised that I wasn't able to catch them summoning or the phantom popping out of that spot. Number one. 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 The Rinsler. The Rinsler. We got crab shackers. Uh-oh. This is the, that mage, I think? Yeah. Fuck. He's got what? Wait. Oh. That was a healthy amount of fucking crimson rot that he built up there. Okay. Can we fucking run this guy out of fucking... Yikes, man. That was too much damage. And we're just gonna get in a cycle of fucking taking big damage from undodgeable like literally undodgeable spells. Jesus Christ. What's my play here? It just ran right back to the prawn shack. It's like they're not even going anywhere. You guys not have any plans for going anywhere? You're just gonna hang out at the prawn shack? shit, man. Come on. It's actually fucking absurd. Now, ultimately, I can't fucking... Okay. Fine. If this is what you guys want to play... Okay, we got fucking poison procced on that dude. And the range is absurd. Dipshits don't even have boluses. Ooh, shit. Fuck. Stop taking the bait. Can I kill this phantom? How am I doing? I'm doing decent. Damn you, host. You fucking weirdo. Piece of shit. Actual pieces of shit. I'm sad I didn't get runes from that phantom. I'd be interested to see what rune level they were at. Smells like sweaty nerd. Oh, I got way sweaty there. That was 100% sweaty. That was, you know, putting on all the fucking talismans. Regenerating. We were just in it for the long haul. Ugh. Oh. And it's not even the fact, just to reiterate, it's not even the fact that they were over leveled.
Time out.
You could do most of that shit on a garden variety twink build. And the twink probably would have been harder to kill. Not that I was able to kill. It's not again, it's not the fact that they were over leveled. Yeah, they do have access to certain obnoxious spells, but I want to say that the one that's most obnoxious, you don't even really, I don't shit. What is that? I swear everything on my screen looks smaller. Maybe I accidentally made everything smaller. Equipment, sorceries. My type. It's one of the night, I think it's the night sorcery. Stars of Ruin, I think is what that was. 43 intelligence for that. But there's one that's much more accessible, this Star Shower, where you only need 24. This one's not substantially different from the one that he was using. I think there's 12 shooting stars there, and there's 6 there. Also, these can't be, you can't car and retaliate these. Like I can't parry this one and then you know, shoot pew pews back at the host. Star Shower. Yeah, I think this one's way more obnoxious in general than this one. I think ultimately they do the same amount of damage, and so each particle here does more damage than each particle here. I might be wrong about that, though. And to be fair, I also wasn't dodging this one correctly. Oh shit. Draco said hello and like 20 minutes ago, and I didn't even say shit because I'm a terrible fucking streamer. There was that, and what else? The fact that we were just in this wide open space, and so there was like really like if I try to engage with them, there's no cover for me to take. There's no way to avoid these things. I think it's also the case, and correct me if I'm wrong, I probably am, that each individual particle here does more poise damage than I think you're more likely to get staggered by this one than by this one. Again, I might be wrong. I think the total damage from the blue one, the Stars of Ruin, the one that they had, if all 12 projectiles hit, I think it does more damage. But I think each individual projectile from the weaker one does more damage than, you know, like if, I don't know, if the 6 projectile, like if each projectile does 1.5 times the damage, if that's 50% more damage than the 12 one, then if all projectiles hit, the 12 one's still going to do more damage. But the 6 projectile one does more damage per particle. And, you know, it's harder. It's like, it's basically impossible to dodge. This is why, guys, we are not getting a meaningful balance patch for PvP. All right. Just put it out of your mind. Get over it now. That shit's been in the game since day fucking one, and they haven't done anything about it. All right, they're not balancing shit. They don't fucking care. They just want their players to be like able to fulfill their most absurd power fantasy. And cosplay as their favorite waifu boss battle. Okay, I did my job. I did my job. I came in, distracted the professional fucking helpers, and then the host dies to the boss. That was my job. Those are randos. Yes, yes? Is that randos? After one, it looks so. Are you show me friends? Show me friends. Arco. Yep. Nope. That's randos. Those are professional fucking cooperators. Speaking of professional cooperator, ooh, should I put my sign down? Oh, fuck. We don't get to do this. I need to do this more while I'm playing vanilla. Should I do nearby? Say what? I think it's interesting that the one time that I used my lightning pot here, it was against a mage that was AFK and it still didn't one-shot them. I got a blue summon earlier, and the invader died before I joined the party. Didn't even get sight of them. That is by far, like, that's literally a good 70 to 80% of my blue experience is the invader dies before I even see anybody. And I'm just like, I don't know what that was. Should I expand the scope of my cooperation? Boo doo boo, boo doo doo. There's this YouTuber, Quinn's Ideas. He talks about science fiction books and movies. Like he has a lot of videos about Dune, a lot of videos about the three body problem series. And he has a bunch of other shit. Anyways, he was talking about some series. I can't remember what it was, but there were these entities called Shrikes. And I'm like, oh yeah, I got Mad Shrike. I got a Mad Shrike Taima. That's my build. I know about Shrikes. But then that he was talking about, he kept talking about Shrikes, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go Wikipedia Shrikes and see what they're all about. I forgot this because this, like, when I was naming her, I was just looking for, like, give me a bird that's like really, like, I don't know, dangerous or a hunter of some kind. Apparently, fucking Shrikes, they hunt other animals, and when they catch them, they impale them. They impale the dead animals' bodies on, like, sticks. It's like super badass. Shrike. Yeah. Male shrikes are known for their habit of catching insects and small vertebrates and impaling them on thorns, branches, the spikes of barbed wire fences, or any available sharp point. These stores serve as a cache so that the shrike can return to the uneaten portions at a later time. The primary function of conspicuously impaling prey on thorny vegetation is, however, thought for males to display their fitness and the quality of the territory held to prospective mates. Oh, then I got a picture of a fucking lizard. A lizard with a fucking spike going through its neck and its mouth. This is Wikipedia. Isn't that the most badass shit you've heard today? Just today, among the things that you heard today, isn't that like the most badass thing that you've heard? Bird impaling its prey on spikes. All right. So maybe I'm not getting summoned. That's fine. I might see, the thing is, oh, shit, there we go. I was going to say my rune level might be a little bit too low. But maybe not. Oh shit, are we going to get invaded? Hi. Crucible only. What does that even mean? What are we doing? Oh shit, we're gonna go fight this motherfucker? And we got invaded. Where's the invader? Invader gonna throw a hefty rot pot at us. I'm looking out. There he is. Killer. Look at this guy. Holy fucking tanky cock, Batman. Is that an Asper rapier? This guy. I'm also not taking any damage. This guy. Holy fuck. What's my... That guy came in hard. I'm blocking that. I'm gonna block that player. Yeah. Thrusting sword is a weapon type they need to nerf heavily. I'm just gonna disagree. Based on my experience invading with the thrusting sword and it being like one of the least effective weapons that there was for me. I think whatever things make a thrusting sword too strong, which again I don't think that it is, but I don't know shit. They're less about the thrusting sword and more about the absolutely fucking insane poise system that this game has. I don't know though. Is thrusting sword in Elden Ring stronger than curved sword in Dark Souls 3? What am I doing? I am going up here. It is? What, in what way? Okay, so maybe I should entertain. In what way should the thrusting sword be nerfed? Before the low level invaders. What's the fuck? Before the DLC came out, there was a dueling community person here who insisted that his most the thing that he wanted to see most in terms of changes made from the DLC was that it had less tracking. I think this, I guess, ultimately, here's my challenge to you, Mr. Hankey. Convince me that it's overpowered without referring to meta. I don't, like, ultimately, and this is like not, I'm not trying to be combative or anything here, but at the end of the day, I don't give a shit if something is overpowered in the arena, overpowered on the ladder, or overpowered in the hands of an exceptionally good PvPer. Ultimately, I don't think it needs to be nerfed unless the average, in the hands of the average person, it's unnecessarily strong. And to that extent, I don't think neither the Murky nor the Curved Sword in Dark Souls 3 were exceptionally strong in the hands of anyone other than ultra fucking tryhards. And if ultra fucking tryhards want to be exceptionally strong, then more power to them. This kind of based on my thought. Like this thought has been in my mind more for since when I played Mario Kart, when one of my friends like was nonstop complaining about how broken the game was as a time trialer. where they were pushing, you push everything to the margins, and it breaks. That's what happens. That's what happens at the margins, is the shit breaks. If it didn't break, then you're not at the margin yet. And for a game like Mario Kart, which is not supposed to be a competitive racer, or a game like Elden Ring, which is not supposed to be a competitive PvP experience, there's going to be shit that breaks at the margins. It's never going to be a balanced experience. That's my frustration with the tryhard side of the community, is their insistence that shit needs to be balanced at the fucking margins, and it's just never ever gonna be. And so at the end of the day, I don't think thrusting swords are overpowered, because you just don't see noobs using them hardly ever. And when you do see tryhards using them, most of the time they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, that guy had no fucking clue what he was doing with that thrusting sword. Like, most fucking tryhards in Dark Souls 3 had no fucking clue what they were doing with a curved sword. So it's like, whatever. It's going to break at the margins, and then, you know, the dueling community can ban it in their, you know, just ban it. I don't give a shit. Ban it. Or ban certain ones. Or is every thrusting sword busted, or is it just, you know, a handful of them? But this is where I run myself into trouble and alienate people who otherwise might enjoy the experience here. Like, I get it, I understand it. It's just frustrating to me that those things are the focus of a lot of parts of the PvP community. When we, in my opinion, there are, like, I could probably list 100 fucking things. Like, literally, if you put me to it, I could probably list 100 things that are more fucking busted and make the experience awful for the average player and the average invader. Oh, no, Monica. Like, running attacks. The unnecessary efficacy of running attacks. Fucking busted. Completely unbalanced in almost every fucking way. Is that not going to work? There it did. Was that some actual solo tunter? No, it doesn't look like it. Boo doo doo boo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo. In my opinion, I think it's good to have shit like that. It helps you identify, like, you know, who's in it just to win at any cost. and doesn't give a single fuck about like having an enjoyable experience for, I guess, I don't know. I always say I don't give a shit about anybody else having fun, but like, you know, shit like the thrusting sword um in the arena. It's like, oh, you're just genuinely not interested in that other player having a good fight. I guess there's a difference between feeling responsible for someone's fun and then, you know, going out of your way to make it miserable. Like understanding that a thrusting sword in a 1v1 with Bloodhound Step is a miserable experience for the other person to fight. It's like, now I'm going to lose this invasion because I didn't have the balls to say it. I should have been chucking bombs from the get-go. But I didn't because I got no balls. Oh, fuck. I blew right through next break time. See, I got all aggressive with it and it completely shut down any conversation. I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes it just happens. All right, I'm going to take a break. We'll do more invasions on the other side. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize how late it was. Maybe I'll make this a quick break. I'm not going to stream for too much longer, but I do need to get up and move around. I need to take my melatonin, too. Okay. Oh, fuck. I got to put food away, too. Fuck me, man. Whatever. I'll play for another half hour after the break or so. Everybody's thrust damage negation goes down when they're swinging their sword. All right, one down. And if you take damage during those vulnerability frames, look at that. We get the bleed out and the finisher at the same time. I'm not even buffed. Nice. Fuck. That one felt right. Okay. Ari's good at dodging. Dodge that. Boom. Oh, fuck, man. More fucking panic rolls off the edge of the earth.
I just got bombed. Are we sure that was even the PvE?
Okay. I get to be a blue? I'm the hero! I'm the hero that comes along! The song's about me and my being a blue! When you think that hope is gone, and you're so fun, it seems so wrong. Shit! Got one more heal left. Oh, this guy's gonna fucking run away and use some kind of big spell. Go fuck yourself. Watch this fucking shit stain disconnect on me. My Bubba's gone. My Bubba's gone. What'd you do to my Bubba? Oh, I'm not so fucking strong now. I'm not so fucking strong now. Oh man, I'm not gonna swing my weapon no more. I done swung it too many fucking times already, and now I'm not gonna swing it no more. Okay. Roll. God damn it, man. Nice! Oh, that was beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do. Now what do we do? Just go down and fuck? I'm probably gonna get destroyed down here. I blew my load. I blew my entire fucking load. Smash. Smash. Was that an almost triple kill? That was an almost a triple kill right there. Hey, I'm back. That went a little bit longer than I was expecting it to. I hope no one got salty or sad that I wasn't back sooner. Okay. I'm gonna keep it here at low level. Shit, have I been overpowered at low level tonight? Have I been winning too many? Now, as much, maybe I went too harsh on that invader. Like, at least they weren't using Ansper Rapier, right? They could have gone a lot harder. Especially, let's, like, you know, look at me. I'm definitely an asshole. I'm not like, you know, some scrub that just rolled onto the first step. And so, you know, he could have easily said, a fellow PvPer. Let me go horde on you with my three-way Ansper rapier, which I've got one of those, by the way. I could have. Oh, I don't. Well, I've only got 18 decks. I've got a two-way S stock. Maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should have matched them. Maybe I should have matched them. Yeah, at the end of the day, it was like less their build and more their, I don't know, their play style. You talking about me? I've got lightning. Am I among the worst? Also, in regard to status effects, I thought I had like a good handle on what I thought was appropriate for status effects, and now I'm like 100% on board with any and all status effects are 100% on the table at any level. If they're on the table at meta, they're on the table at fucking on the first step, up to and including rot. It's not the status effect that's the problem. It's ultimately the way that it gets procced. And so it's not rot that's broken or degenerate. It's rot pots, which effectively proc rot in one hit. That doesn't even actually have to be a hit. It can be a latency phantom hit. That shit's broken as fuck, and it's really weird for someone to use it, in my opinion. But I honestly don't know that I really even have a problem with Ansper Rapier on the first step. I mean, I think it's ultimately not a very fun way to play. And so I question the person that sticks with that for very long. Be like, what are your motivations here? Like, ultimately, if you're trying to grief somebody with rot, then yeah, that's but you can grief somebody without rot. So it's not really the rot, it's the griefing. Oh, wait, you're saying that okay, sorry. I misunderstood your statement. You're saying it's the over-leveled summons who are using element damage and status effects. Sorry. That clause, I attributed the clause using element damage or status effects to the invader, not to the over-leveled summon. So I had that mixed up, I think. Yeah, so I want to say that player doesn't necessarily want to win. They just don't want to lose. But that's also, like, you know what? I think more people should invade at low level. I think we should encourage newer players to invade at low level. And one reason being, like, you can survive. And if it takes a full remain set, an icon shield, and a blessed dude talisman, and, you know, bestial vitality to survive, then all right, survive. I recognize that I think that one of the ways that I kind of try to test to see if I'm overpowered is whether or not I die. If I go deathless, then I might be overpowered. And so, in my in my opinion, my build has to be killable. But I also recognize that's like a scrub mentality kind of thing. Not that I don't buy into that shit at all. Shit. Oh my God. Now see, this guy thinks that he never should die. I gotta make space. He's gonna fuck me up with that weapon skill if I'm not careful. Even if I am careful, he might fuck me up with it. What the F? What hit me? Which of this guy's bullshits can I fucking parry? All right, how many runes do I get? 11,809. Excellent. Get a host with 5 hours in the game. Phantom does not say. Oh man. His host has got all the FromSoft going on recently. Played Sekiro for 3.3 hours on July the 15th. Played Dark Souls 3 for 15.1 hours. Sometime in the vicinity of July 17th. Now has played 5.6 hours of Elden Ring. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo, doo. Boom, boo, 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 boo. Boom, boo, 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 boom. They have 24 hours in Dead by Daylight, so they should know all about the asymmetric PvP. Bo, 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 bo. Bo, 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 bo. Uh, 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 uh. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I've been posting some clips recently. The last, I haven't checked. Well, it just got posted an hour ago. The last 2 clips I posted, like YouTube's decided it doesn't need to show them to anybody. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? What did I do to piss off the algorithm? That's what you call fuck you, Tunter. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Yeah, I think I might have met my goal. I made it the entire stream with the Pinko playlist without talking about Run the Jewels. Why did the raid thing not go off?
Get raided, nerd.
There it is. We got a Surge raid. What up, Surge? Dome Keeper. You're always just playing the weirdest games. What's Dome Keeper about? Set playlist? No. It's surviving. Missile Command and Dig Dug. Holy shit. Oh, goddamn. Did we really hit Chinatown? We were just talking about Chinatown earlier. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. This looks more like Australia time. There was a period there that was Australia time. I remember playing a lot of Missile Command on the Atari. And then a lot of Dig Dug on PC. I was never any good at Dig Dug. I don't even know if I made it past like the 3rd level of Dig Dug. That's a completely reasonable time to be playing games on a Sunday. I'm encroaching on their gamer time, not the other way around. How you doing, Mia? Is it really late for you or really early for you? Is waking up in the morning? Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, doo. I'm fading real fast. I just took a break like 15 minutes ago or less. Or maybe it was more like 20 minutes ago. But I'm fading real fast. Boo, doo, boo, boo. This is interesting to me. Like most of the low-level groups on vanilla are just 2 players. But on seamless, the most likely place to find 3 and 4 player crews is at low level. My guess is that on seamless, it's just like, all right, you might be able to start with 4 guys, but it's gonna be real quick before like one of them's like, I don't like this game, and quits, or has something better to do, or misses a day and drops out of the playthrough because they're so far behind or whatever. It's hard to keep a group of 3 or 4 together for a playthrough that long. Yeah, exactly. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. I'm not sure what I would have done if Dark Souls 3 was my first Souls game. I don't know how I would have handled Gunder. In Dark Souls 1, like the first real boss fight was what? Taurus Demon? Or gargoyles? Like ultimately, I know this Asylum Demon was the first one that you had to fight, but you plunge it, you whack him like 2 or 3 times, and then it's over, right? Although I guess if you die, then you don't get to plunge them. Or do you? Can you go back around and plunge them again? Do I have a Storm Assault? I do. Yikes. And then Torsi, I mean, you can also kind of cheese with some plunge strats, even though there's lots of butt clenching. You went, these guys are sick in the head, can't even access the rest of the game before beating a statue, dude. Yeah, I wonder like if that's how I would have felt. I didn't give up until I got to the gargoyle fight and died once and said, you know what? I think I've seen enough of this. I don't remember Asylum Demon being all that bad. Keep in mind, I, was streaming this and not even caring about backseating, and so I had people helping me. And I remember Taurus Demon, like, hey, if you climb up that ladder, you can plunge him. And then if you run down over there and then run back, then you can climb up that ladder and you can plunge him again. And getting, like everybody who tries that strat and doesn't know, the Taurus Demon will counter your plunge attempt in a certain way. Like it doesn't like count. It doesn't like, if you get the plunge, he doesn't counter that, but he will like jump up and fuck up your shit, even though it seems like he's not going to. I definitely also got stuck at Capra Demon, but I went to Gargoyles first. Like, I guess when I picked it back up again, I think I ended up beating Gargoyles with Solaire. And then, yeah, Capra Demon was a sticking point. Did I just see them over here? Oh, I don't want this group. I think I'm done. We got too many groups. Too many groups are of the Australia, China variety. All right, I will be done. Quit. Return. No, return to desktop. All right, that was a good time on Vanilla. Decent activity. The invasions weren't ridiculously stupid. No jank. Can we just appreciate like 5 straight hours of invasions with no jank? Not once in the 30 minutes that we spent trying to fucking hunt for that one guy was there like, all right, is this maybe some seamless jank? Or am I just not being able to find him? All right. Is there a raid-worthy... Oh, Swede. Swede is playing Grim Dawn. Is that the... That's the ARPG, right? That's the ARPG, I'm almost certain. We will raid Command the Swede. Raid that channel. Boop, boop, dut, boop, dut, ba-doop, boop, da ba-da, boop, dut, ba-doop, boop, dut, boop, dut, ba-doop, boop, dut, ba-doop. He just got started 19 minutes ago. Did the reverse way through the garden upwards to Andre. I'm pretty sure with Dark Souls 1, my first playthrough, I was I'm pretty sure that I used like a recommended, like, go here first, go there, because I was aware that you could get lost or that you could go in the wrong direction and it's fucking sucks. And like, you know what? I don't want to go in the wrong direction and have it suck. And so I'm gonna have them tell me where to fucking go. At least initially. I can't remember how much like boss tutorials or shit that I looked up. Because at the time it was like, you know, YouTube was a thing, but people weren't just like posting all of their gameplay on YouTube and shit like on a regular basis. And so the boss tutorials was like, you know, extra life text. Hey, this is what you should try. Although it wasn't Extra Life, it was Wikidot. Okay. Let's not get lost in 30 minutes of post-gaming chat. I'll be back on tomorrow, most likely with Seamless Co-op Invasions in Elden Ring. Thanks everybody for hanging out and chatting and lurking and following and rating and those things. Let's go say hi to Commander Swede. Everybody have a good one, and I will see you next time. Bye now.